Yep, we are starting off with a rematch from day 2. Bakura has declared that result null and void, so we are getting a rematch. But Zane is using a different deck. This time he is using the Cyber Dragons. He's got like some Cyber Dark cards, like this one. That's just because it has, you know, synergy. Alright, Pegasus ends on Goblins, which is probably not a good shout. Alright, great start for Zane. He immediately goes into next season's summon for Cyber Dragon in Nova. Yep, Worm gets to activate. Hello, Worm. Yeah, let's search for Cyber Dragon. So far, so good. And second Cyber Dragon's here. Okay, say hello to Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. I feel like you're misplaying now. Alright, we want Nova to come back, I assume, or we're putting it back in the extra deck. Nope, back to the field. Okay, we want a second Nova. It makes sense. Why have one when you could have two? And yeah, that is going to add up to decent damage. Pegasus is below half. What are you going to do, Pegasus? I will remind you, you have lost your negate attack, so that will not be able to be a strategy you can use again. Alright, we pay some life points to bring back for goblins. Is Pegasus bricked? Alright, Pegasus does seem to be bricked. Alright, just more ways to pop off for Zane here. Excuse me? AI, hello. Zane, if you lose this, you don't get a third chance. This is your second chance, and only because Pegasus cheated. What are you doing? Okay, we're stealing the Nova. I swear to God, Zane, if you lose this. Okay, I see victory. I see victory here for you, Zane. Just be smart enough to go for it, please. You have victory. Go for it. Okay, the Terror will destroy Nova. That is the card Pegasus replaced Negate Attack with. Yeah, Nova's effect will activate Engrave. Cyber End Dragon is here. And that's game. The winner is Zane Truesdale in game 1. We go to game 2. Zane does have the upper hand in this one. Okay, less of a good start for Zane, but you know what? Still pretty decent. Alright, Toon Bookmark will be amazing. Blackluster Soldier is in hand. And Toon World is here. Okay, Zane, it's not looking good for you, buddy. How are you going to get out of this one? With a Power Bond play into Cyber Twin. Okay, this is actually massive damage. 2600. It does destroy. And that's game. Zane Truesdale defeats Pegasus in a 2-0. He reverses what happened. Congratulations, Zane. You move on to top 32, aka day 3. So it will be you versus Cecilia today, rather than Pegasus. Congratulations. This is going to be a fun fight. I'm pretty sure Luna is going to win it, but there is always a slight chance that Pip might surprise me. Her synchro monsters are quite strong, especially the Wolf Tamer. But this is an extremely strong hand for Luna, so long as she plays it correctly. Oh, that's great. I would have used Reborn Tengu, but hey, to each their own. Ancient Fairy Dragon is here. We will bring out the palace. I always think it's a university or a museum. Okay, and Rescue Bunny will win that conflict. Raigeki Break actually destroys Luna. Okay. You know what? Pip is cooking. That is almost a game. Pip just went crazy. Oh my god. But luckily, yep, Luna is gonna launch a counter-offensive with Ancient Pixie Dragon. We will pop for Diamond Direwolf. Yeah, you'll survive the first, but not the second. Oh, Pip has ran out of options. But she did do great. She did get Luna rather low. Huh, I see what you were trying to do, but it's like you misread your card. You may have misread. I don't think that's anything to worry about. I think we're fine. Alright, and we're going all the way up to Leo, the Keeper of the Sacred Tree. Oh no, that's actually a really fun move. If Pip is able to revive this, it's over. Okay, that wasn't a revival. Still though, imagine if she got like a Monster Reborn or Quarter Haunted. Pip would have won. You know what? Surprisingly good match. We go to game 2. Let's see how Pip does in game 2. Alright, lovely start for Pip. Oops! All tuners. That is embarrassing. Oh no. Oh, and Pip got exactly what she needed. Silvera the Wolf Tamer is here. 2000 piercing is good. And there's another set card to be scary. Huh, it looks like Pip is going to take game 2 on Luna. Pip, I don't want people underestimating Pip, okay? Pip is a great duelist. She just got really unlucky in her tournament debut. Yeah, and here we go. We're going to level 10. Leo. Both of these duelists both use Leo. They both use it as their top tier highest ranking synchro monster. But the good news is, because they were, oh that's it, that's over. Okay, we go to game 3. I forgot what I was gonna say before Luna just put everything down and said I lose. Okay, much better hand for Luna. She does have Sorcerer's Spell Wall back in her deck after Chicken Game got completely limited to 1. Okay, being able to Ash the Pot of Greed is great. Oh no. Yeah, get special summon. Pip has options now. Fencing Fire Ferret can remove said options, but the fact remains options are now available to Pip. Silvera the Wolf Tamer is here. 3600 does go through. And none of these Reborn Tengus will remain. Alright, Luna is operating on the back foot as Leo, the Keeper of the Sacred Tree, is here. I know lions are technically more cat-like, but hey, this is a dog-looking lion. That's... And Silvera the Wolf Tamer? Oh, it's over. Pip won. Pip won? Pip beat Luna? Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not over yet thanks to swords, but still. This is way closer than it has any right to be. Okay, Fencing Fire Ferret is here for extra firepower. You will have to take 1,000 damage, but it does work. Okay, no, Luna's gonna take it. Luna wins thanks to Swords of Revealing Light. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Yeah, we can pop it. We can pop it, maybe. Okay. Okay, you could have made better plays. The Palace would have allowed you to beat over Leo. But I get it. You're not going to counter that? Did you already use your harpies or something? No, you didn't. I know you run harpies, Luna. Yes, there you go. But it won't be destroyed anymore thanks to the continuous spell. Why are you in defense mode? Okay, Pip just threw. Yeah, it survives once, but loses the second. Pip, you had her. And now Luna has Leo out. Okay, Aromatherapy is here. Does that work? Oh, that totally works. Yeah, Rose Girl will say hello. Oh, double Rose. They're still good beaters. Look at this attack start. They are good beaters. Okay, I think that's it. I think this is done. Circle of the Fairies is here. And Luna wins game 3. Whew. That was way closer than it had any right to be. Why was that so close? Oh my god. Can Chairman Denby defeat Yami Pegasus? Let us find out. It's definitely going to be an interesting one to watch. I'll just say that much. Alright, this is okay. You're not going to get anything engraved. But hey, nothing got destroyed. Yeah, let's thin out that deck as much as possible. We're going to get rid of one issue in the Shining Angel department. Is that all you're going to do? And that doesn't go to grave. But it does go into the Pendulum Zone. What's your effect? It don't matter because there's nothing to summon. We just continue to thin out the deck. Oh no. Why did you even still run Premature Burial? Most of your monsters don't go in grave. Oh yeah, that's game. Oh, guess what just hit the grave? Okay, Yummy Pegasus doing you a huge favor. Okay, we will be pendulum summoning. $700, 500 go. Oh my god, why can't I speak? 750 goes through. And yep, it is time for Relinquished. Oh, that's brutal. Yep, Yummy Pegasus will win game 1. Let's go to game 2. Okay, well, you got your scales. That's nice. Endymion is here. We're not going double Endymion, which is kind of smart, really. Relinquished is here. Why wouldn't you relinquish one of them? That was a bad play by Pegasus all round. Yummy Pegasus, what are you doing? Yeah, Endymion is here. Endymion's here a second time. Goodbye, Shining Angel. Please get rid of Relinquished. Okay, you were smart enough. Oh, and that's game. Steal. Yep. But Endymion does get to keep coming back, so who really knows? Okay, Mystical Space Typhoon is an issue, but at least it adds more spell counters on these guys. Oh, that is perfect. Hello, Endymion. Yeah, and now you can go in unimpeded. Just do the crash, you're a pendulum user. It will come back next turn. Oh, the game doesn't understand the strength of pendulums. Hey, it's regular Endymion. Okay, you did it with the wrong one, but hey, I'm glad it's gone anyway. You should have done it with this one so it can come back. Now it can't come back. You need the zone. And the winner in game 2 is Chairman Denby. We go to game 3. Let's see how game 3 goes. so far, other than the redemption match, let's call it, between Pegasus and Zane. Every match has gone to day 3 so far. Day 3, game 3. Day 3, game 3. Hey, and this is match 3, technically. If you want to include the redemption match. If you don't want to include the redemption match, it's only game 2. But let's include the redemption match, because you guys did watch it. So that is match 3. Alright, is it time to relinquish? It is not. Do you have any spell? You do. It's a pretty good spell too. But you already had it in hand, so it kind of defeats the... Okay, this works. Endymion is here. We will be popping the face down. You are a little bit vulnerable, but we'll see how it goes. And that's relinquished. Yeah, get stolen. Yami Pegasus goes in for big damage. Okay, Endymion is in hand, which is a stronger version of him. $900 damage does go through. We destroyed a relinquish with Endymion attached. You should have waited. You just lost. Oh wait, no, because no matter what relinquish takes, it won't have high enough attack. Oh, reflected. Yep. Yami Pegasus wins game 3. He will go off to face Luna in day 4, which is the final day. Damn. Quinton, you had my favorite match of day 1 against Dumont. Let's see how you do in day 3. All of your family members got through to day 3. So congratulations. Oh, if only you were smart enough to exceed turn 1. Oh well, we make do. What are the odds of that? There's 3 lots of 2. Alright, tell me you draw something good, Quinton. Solidarity is okay in the long run. But right now, it's... whatever. Yeah, even Sabersaurus beats you. But we're not after Sabersaurus. No, we want the Transcendosaurus. Oh yeah, this is over. This is bad. Alright, we MST the first face down. Oh! Tough luck. Alright, we go to duel 2. Let's see how their second match goes. Game 2, Quinton. Show up or you gotta leave. Okay, that's not a good sign. Okay, it could have been worse. That really should have been in attack mode, but oh hey. I think you only special summon it in defense. Miscellaneous Saw says no, I assume? It says no to Sabersaurus. And that's game. Okay. Gigantozola is back in hand. Not Gigantozola, but he's on the field to add something to hand. Miscellaneous Saw is a decent choice. Oh, but Quinton is fine. Why didn't he do the special summon? Quinton, why didn't you do the special summon? Does something here lock off special summons from grave? Quinton! What are you doing? Why are you playing wrong, Quinton? Did you come here just to get a Baryon and then you're like, well, my job's done here, so I may as well go home? Because this is terrible. That was awful. What did I just watch? Quinton. You did so well day one just to play like an idiot and a buffoon day 3. I know you're up against Rex, who is now a legit threat, but come on. And the winner is Rex Raptor in game 2. Damn it, Quinton. You disappointed me. Oh well. Okay, it's time for Crowler versus Dennis McField. Let's see how they do, shall we? Okay, it's an okay hand for Crowler. It can get better with the right spell and trap support, but Dennis has a bad start, it would seem. So, go all in, Crowler. Go all in. Oh, this is amazing. Absolutely beautiful hand. Okay, we're going with Howitzer. Oh, but Flame Eater will say, oh, I like this. Each player takes 500 damage. Okay, we're going for that one. Doesn't matter in the end, because in the end you're going to get both back. Oh, never mind. No, you're not. Okay, you definitely... Yeah. Could have been handled a bit better, but this does work. Alright, and that is huge damage. And huge fusion. It's for chaos. Alright, Dennis, let's see if you can make a comeback from this. Raigeki is pretty good, but what about the chaos? I don't think you did it. I don't think you were successful in making a comeback, Dennis. Alright, Crowler will take game 1 against Dennis. Crowler might just be too powerful. They are a really strong duelist. Never let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright, really good hand for Crowler. That card's annoying, but Dennis will be using it to good effect. Yep, we get the fusion. Don't forget to Pot of Greed. Okay. You have options. Okay, we're going all in on Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. Okay, we're thinning out the deck a little bit. And yet, the bubbles will keep Dennis in the match. Come on, MST is the right answer. Why don't you MST that? There we go. Come on, you need to MST it. Otherwise your Chaos Ancient Gear Golem is just here to do nothing. Ah, so close. Alright, this will help. Make sure you attack the other way this time if you're able. Okay, we are going to see the fusion summon of Dennis. Please welcome the Trapeze Witch. And Trapeze Witch is no more. You were not able to show off. That is a shame. Oh god. Okay, 2000 damage goes through. Dennis is starting to bleed. He's not doing a whole lot. Yeah, we're gonna add a card to hand. Why not? Ancient Gear Golem is here. You could have had game if you just attacked in the right order. Alright, hello Howitzer. Howitzer will be okay, because it will do some burn. Alright, Stilt Launcher is there. Hello Ancient Gear. Yeah, take no damage. And the winner is Velian Crowler in Game 2, thus winning the match. Congratulations, Crowler. You have defeated Dennis McField. Alexis, can you defeat Detective Zalug, the backup... No, the substitute teacher. It's called a substitute teacher, not a backup teacher. I do believe in you. Alright, Manju will get the ritual spell. You've got some good removal options with Dimensional Prison. Manju is gone. Okay. Don Zalug is looking for a beat down victory. Yep, getting rid of the tomato is the right call. Yeah, get rid of Eda 10, so Ben 10 is buffed. Oh, but Bottomless Trap Hole says no. But the spell card says get out of here. We have a safety net. Don't forget the burn. Alright, and this field proves too much for Don Zalug. That's 1,000 burn. And 14 to the face. Alright, Premature Burial is here, taking more damage just to get out the big guns so that we can destroy Manju and send Ben 10 back to the deck. Luckily you have the ritual spell, which is the exact ritual spell you need in this scenario. But don't you have to... Ooh, your attack is lower. No, it's the same. You'll have to crash. Okay, but he's just gonna destroy the Herald of Orange Light. Okay, he didn't activate his ability. Why? Ah, battle damage. I see. This is actually looking dicey for Alexis. Alexis actually has her back against the wall. So that's interesting. Oh, you can't do anything with Izana right now. Sorry. Not the right scenario for Izana. You might be able to do something with that. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're gonna sacrifice Izana to bring out Eda 10. Eda 10 is here in defense mode. Alright, well played by Alexis. She found the way through. And she was able to defeat Don Zalug. It's weird that was oddly tight. That Alexis was actually put in a scenario where she actually had to think and couldn't just power her way through. Speaking of powering her way through, hi, Dakini. Oh, you have overinvested your resources. Yep, you overinvested too much. Granted, it's going to take her to use pretty much all the cards in her hand. But Dakini is here, and now you've got to send that to the grave. That'll teach you to overinvest Don Zalug. Okay, we're bringing out Honest. Oh my god, we're back in this scenario. But the Ritual spell does protect. But the Kini is at the top of the deck, which means it's a dead draw. Okay, but with that Ritual spell, you don't mind that. Yeah, you can just shuffle it back in. You're fine. The Kini is here. You're gonna send yourself to the graveyard? Yes, you are. That card is really good against Ritual decks, but Alexis is just too good. She wants to go to day 4 of Battle City. She wants to go to the final day. She's made it to day 3, but that's not enough. She has to go to day 4, the finals. Okay, very good throw. But it's too late for you. It doesn't matter. $1,300 goes through. If you're going to summon out in attack mode, you may as well go off the actual 200 attack. I'm sorry. Okay, 1,000 damage is dealt. Ooh. You're gonna draw a lot of your tiny monsters there, Alexis. Okay, a lot of your small monsters were just at the top of your deck today, it seems. Hello, Eda 10, and this is over. Ooh, bottomless. It's still over, but bottomless is cool. Oh wait, no, I think the damage is slightly off. Yep, it's slightly... No, it's exact damage! Alexis gets extra DP as she gets her invite to the final day. Don Zalug, give up your locator card to Alexis. She moves on to the next destination of Battle City. You say people were not happy with your day 1 performance. You may have won, but people were not happy. And Bernard is of the mind that Seiya is going to decimate you. At least that's what I've garnered from the Discord interactions in the Millennium era Discord. So please, play seriously. Play like your life depends on it. Alright, these are all great plays. You're getting good throws in the graveyard. This is amazing. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. Okay, Junk Berserker is cool. You missed out on a lot more plays, but you say no. Oh, that's a big synchro summon too. That's a level 9. That's the Overmind Archfiend. Oh Jesus, Seiya, you slowed down. Oh dear god, you're lucky for the nerf. Otherwise you would have lost there, you say. Alright, Serene Psychic Sorceress is here. Emergency teleport is set. There we go. It's over. Oh no. You say do something next game. Seiya is playing perfectly right now. He's making 0 errors. Oh Jesus, yeah, that's it. That's over. You say. Use the power of the Crimson Dragon or some bullshit like that. Come on, you say. Okay, that trap card is actually going to be amazing against Seiya. Like, yeah, the Cashteras can just summon themselves back out, but come on. Oh, beautiful. Maybe a misplay on that, but whatever. Yeah, you should have threw a level 2 in the grave. Junk Archer is neat, but I stand by not what you needed. And you could have made a lot better plays. Just saying. Especially since Junk Archer's banishment is not permanent. And I'm gonna guess whatever that is, you would have preferred in the grave, when still here. Oh yeah, you'd have preferred that in the grave 100%. Because now there's also a Synchro Summon. Alright, it's Life Transfer. Life Transfer ain't too bad. Okay, we're stealing the Black Wing. Just for damage. Just for damage. But it is also a level 4. Which does play nicely into Seiya's deck. Don't you dare 1-for-1. You say, I'm afraid day 3 is as far as you go. I see no way of you making a comeback from this point. You would need a god tier pull. That ain't it, that's a dead pull. Ladies and gentlemen, Seiya has successfully defeated Yusei Fudo. Okay, Bandit Keith. Let's see how this goes for you. Are you able to defeat Dart, or will Dart either snake you or recruit you? Either way, will the Orichalcos be too much for you to beat? Okay, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because it's alone. Okay, the Seal of Orichalcos is online. That plus Burden of the Mighty is a terrifying combo. Yep, we just summon again. Bandit Keith did good to hold on, though the Metal Morph was wasted. I am comfortable in saying that was definitely a waste. Come on, Bandit Keith, you can do a better showing than this. Where's your Desperado? Where's your field spell? Okay, but that leaves you wide open, buddy. I thought that might have been because you had Desperado to special summon. But here we are. That's 5,000 damage. It's not looking good for Keith. Keith is getting bodied by darts. And that's game. Darts wins game 1 against Bandit Keith. The seal was up as well for game 1. Remember that. The seal was up for game 1. Is Bandit Keith going to get recruited? He's got sufficient darkness in his heart. Not that you need darkness in your heart to fall to the Orichalcos, but hey, it helps, I guess. Okay. We summon 2 and set. Okay, Keith, you're off to a much better start. Yes, let's go. Titan Decider is gone. We are looking to pop. Oh, Keith. Oh, Keith. Keithy boy. Why do you bat first? Why not go in for massive damage first? Oh, because you still get the same amount of damage off. And this way you get to fuse. Please welcome his fusion option. First of the Dragons. He's been around for so long, Darts. He's seen the first of everything, including the first of the Dragons. Okay, yeah, you know what? Well played by Darts. Darts is playing perfectly. And he gets 2 heads. What is this lock reversal? Bandit Keith, bring out your field spell. Bring out your Desperado. At least the seal wasn't up for the second time. Right? It was only up for the first one. Come on, Desperado. Field spell. One of them. Hey! Raigeki's really good. Except that does now... No, it doesn't summon get. And that doesn't get nerfed. Alright, let's go, Keith. Let's go, Keith. Ultimate comeback. Let's go. The Seal of Orichalcos won't do it alone. How much damage is this? You need 1 more monster. That'll do! Get popped. The winner in game 2 is Bandit Keith. Okay, we go to game 3. Bandit Keith is refusing to join Dart. Okay, Keith is going first. Mechanical Chaser would be good if we were in a different era. But unfortunately, dueling has surpassed that point. Oh, this could be a good hit. Oh, it's not. Metal Morph is a game changer, except it doesn't work on your turn, so it's not. But you did get to destroy 1 monster, so I'm proud of you, bud. Megalo Smasher will destroy. It will smash. Oh, and it gets popped. Okay, Keith is not giving Ah. Darts heals over full. Okay. Oh, that's just mean. That just removes a lot of hope I had for Keith. Keith, where's your field spell? Where's Desperado? You have 3 of your field spell in your deck, and you have, I think it's 2 Desperado? Okay, that's 4,000 damage. We're going to end this off with an Xyz. No, you're not. You're keeping your options open. What is in your hand? I wish the offline mod would let you see. Yeah, you can do what you want. You're not gonna seal him? Oh, you're gonna seal him. You're just styling on him now. And... ooh. Okay, not quite welcome just yet. You'll need a harpies and something good. Keith. Do you just have like 3 barrel dragons in hand? Alright, Darts defeats Bandit Keith in game 3. Welcome to the Seal of Orichalcos, Keith. I hope you enjoy worshipping a big snake. Alright, Chaz, let's see how you do against Arcana. You both have... well, you have a evolved deck. Arcana has a brand new deck since day 1. It's still the same as day 1. But it is still the same tournament. Technically, just different day. Okay, yeah, Chaz is bricked. That is unfortunate. But hey, Arcana started with one of his none. Why that one? You're about to pop that one anyway. Pop the other one. This fucking AI. Tiamatron pops everything in its column. Okay? So you should have MST'd this, not bloody magical hats. Okay, Tiamatron will not stay, so nothing's getting popped. Yeah, go for the crash. You may as well. Arcana has started with his non-illusionist monsters. He does have a few, because if he had all illusion deck, he might be a bit too powerful. Alright, and Chaz is doing good with a beatdown. Nightmare Princess is here, which means Nightmare Magician is not far off. The Chanter will activate its effect from grave, special summoning the Illusionist. Hello, Nightmare Magician. And the boss monster of Arcana is here. At least you're not left without any options, Chaz. You still have some options to you. Maybe you're better off with no options. We'll find out. Alright, we synchro summon into Dark End Dragon. That gets us the Wyvern Burst yet again. What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna assume Light End Dragon is better in this scenario for some reason. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I fully agree with this play now. I see the vision. You won. Chaz defeats Arcana in game 1. Using the Light and Dark End Dragons. Light and Darkness might be banned, but Chaz still has a way of utilizing the power of both. Very powerful start for Chaz. Yeah, hello Titanic Galaxy. Yeah, we'll banish 3. What did you lose? Okay, they are pretty decent cards. Alright, Titanic Galaxy will activate its effect, thus eating Raigeki. You probably should have half-used first. Yeah, you did that the wrong way round. Alright, Bottomless Trap Hole is good. The Illusionist is gone, and Titanic Galaxy has its effect negated. Okay. $10,000 Dragon is here. Oh, but Nightmare Apprentice is good. Because that gets us Nightmare Magician. And Nightmare Magician can easily pop. Or just take control of your 10,000 Dragon. There's that too. Alright, Chaz, your 10,000 Dragon has been stolen. You need to get something good with this pot of greed. And you got what you needed. Dark End Dragon is here. Yeah. You are able to survive now. That's the good news. Dark End will be stolen. Ooh, it's in attack mode. That might be a mistake. Let's see what you draw. Oh, it's a mistake. Alright. Yep. We synchro up to Dark End Dragon. You had game. I mean, you still have game. But you had exact damage. Alright, Chaz 2 O's Arcana. Can Chaz be stopped? Mokuba, let's see if you're able to advance. Or if Tate, it's just his desk bots might be too strong. Tate put up a good performance against Ishizu. And this is... No, this is the right deck. For a second there, I don't know why, I thought this was still Chaz. But no, they're just Dragon users. Alright, this is a terrible start for Tate. And a okay one for Mokuba. Okay, number 5 is in hand. Oh, he's bricked! Mokuba, this is your only chance to go in. Trust me. And it's not quite enough for game. It's close. It's real close. Yeah, throw more into the grave. Lovely. You got Felgrandi in grave. Okay, we're shuffling all of those in. There's definitely going to be options. Yeah, hello number 1. Tate! What the hell? You never Why? I guess you want to do it with your ace. Oh, you didn't even do it with your ace. You did it with burn. The winner in game 1 is Mokuba Kaiba. Okay, let's go to game 2. Tate, that was a horrendous performance. I hope you do perform better in game 2. If I had to pick who I want to win, I want to see Mokuba win. I want to see more Mokuba. Okay. We shuffled in number 2, which... it's bad signs. I do think this is premature, but we will see. Yep, Felgrand is added, and that's a waste of your Monster Reborn. You like to use that on your Felgrands. But I guess damage is damage. Alright, number 4 is here. Deskbot base is already in hand. Oh, perfect. Get destroyed. Now Tate is online. You're going to struggle to beat Tate. Especially since you've already used up your Raigeki. Okay, we bring out the Felgrand. But the Deskbot is superior. Is that all you had? That's all you had. That's game. No, you barely survive. Okay. Yeah, you survive with 1,000 life points. Yeah, that was fairly predictable. The field spell is back online, and yep. You can power... no, you cannot power wall that. Alright, game 2 goes to Tate. See what happens when Tate doesn't brick. I am surprised he bricked though. But I guess it is possible considering he doesn't have quite a few high level monsters. Oh, that's not good, Mokuba. That's not good. Okay, we're going straight into Deskbot Jet. Hello. Number 6 is here. Alright, and we set the scales. And that's game. That's well over game. It's currently at 12,000 attack. Well, 1,700. Yeah, 17,500 attack. 21,000 attack. Jesus. Yet, Tate knocks out Mokuba from Battle City. Mokuba, you will not get a chance to face off against your brother in a later round. I'm so sorry. Can Axel's Burn defeat Ishkik's Omni Negate? Let's find out, shall we? Alright, UFO Turtle is here. Weak start for Axel, very weak start, although it might get him something strong in the end. We will have to see. Alright, Charge Warrior is here. Alright, we're comboing off like crazy. Alright, Majestic Absorption is in hand. We will be countering that. And Stardust is here. We know Majestic Absorption is on hand, so I am feeling pretty confident for Ishkick. There we go. I was surprised that we hadn't seen any Assault Mode stuff yet. It looks like we're not going to have to. Alright, Stardust Illumination is always good. Alright, Excel is here. God, Ishkick takes so long on her turns, but she always, like, impresses, you know? She very rarely disappoints. Alright, UFO Turtle will stand, and in its place we get a UFO Turtle. Alright, good pull, good pull. Now we just wait to see what Axel does. Ishkick's life points are kind of low against Axel, because Axel just loves to go off and start burning. Okay, Volcanic Emperor is here. Stardust stood no chance. We might not even see any burn from Axel. He might just do this without any burn. Okay, yeah, I forgot Illumination is there. Alright, we go for the Shaman. Okay, we're synchroing even higher. Ishkick is showing she has more than just the Assault Mode options. It's Stardust Warrior. Speaking of Assault Mode, hello. Even though I'm sure you only did that to thin out your deck, because you got nothing else you can do. Never mind, you've suddenly got options. That you're not using. Interesting. Well, you win either way. The winner is Ishkick. Good win in game 1. Thank God she's back to being a good guy, because she is terrifying. We go to game 2. Not great for Axel. Not terrible. It does give him options, but he has to extend into them. Meanwhile, Ishkick seems to be in a very, very good place. You gotta go for an OTK, Axel. Can you do it? No, you cannot. There is no path that this leads to an OTK. Ooh, but this is a very strong path for Ishkick. We all know that this turns into Assault Mode. It didn't. It didn't? Oh no. Axel might actually have a chance here then. Alright, Blaze Accelerators are online. Alright, 3 different types of Blaze Accelerators are online. The Volcanic Emperor is here. Yep, we pop. Is this enough for game? I think it is. The winner in game 2 is Axel Brody. Ishkick can bleed. Alright, well done, Axel. We go to game 3. I'm sure Bernard has mixed feelings about this match, because I know they're Axel Brody fan. At least I believe they are. The way they talk when Axel's on screen makes me believe that they're an Axel Brody fan. And I know they're a fan of this deck because they made Ishkick's deck. Bernard handcrafted the Assault Mode cards. He's there slaving away over a desk. Okay, that's an ending to your routine. Sure. Alright, Blaze Accelerators. Volcanic Emperor is here. Oh, he's beautiful. The Stardust monster does not mind being engraved. It will come back. But I will admit, this is a strong hand for you. Is Assault Mode in hand? It wasn't. Okay, 500 burn will be applied. This is costing you, Ishkick. It might be too much of a cost to bear. You might not be able to afford it. I know you want to start synchroing off, but come on. Alright, you're thinning out the deck. That's nice. We do activate the trap. That's it. Axel's won. Axel is going to defeat Ishkick. Good win in game 3. I literally see no way that Ishkick can come back here. With no Assault Mode, it's over. Yep, that's for game. It's just insurance, you know, but it definitely is game. 12,100 attack points showing for Axel Brody. And game 3 goes to Axel Brody. Wow, okay. If Ishkick got to show off, it would have been close. I think it would have been close. But I think in the end, Axel still would have won. At least in my opinion. So congratulations, Axel Brody. Can Camula overcome the Tyranno? As we saw in day 1, Tyranno has been massively buffed. So let's see if Camula can overcome it. Alright, Gillosaurus is here. Yeah, good time to special summon it. Oviraptor does get us the ultimate conductor. Okay, not the best of hands for Camula. She could have done a lot better. That will save it a little bit. Yeah, Gillosaurus is no more. Oh no, is it my least favourite? Yep, it is. It is the noisy mate. The ultimate conductor is here. And Camula is about to sustain massive damage. Alright, how do you overcome this one, Camula? I don't think you do. Alright, we're activating some effects. We pay 500. Oh, you were so close to thinking of something, weren't you? And game 1 goes to Tyranno. The new Tyranno is good. Alright, game 2. Let's see how game 2 goes. Alright, a much better hand for Camula this time. But we will have to see what she draws into. Miscellaneous Saw is in grave as we get Hyper Hammerhead. Okay, without being able to pop that, you're not in a great position. But we'll see. Alright, Camula, you can do a lot of things. And you choose just to go in. Okay. Not to be that person, but main phase 1. It exists for a reason. But we have an Xyz summon. We will go into the Crimson Knight Vampire Bram. Yeah, getting that Miscellaneous Saw out of the grave is the right shout. Congratulations. Oh, I don't agree with that play. Oviraptor would have been a lot better, I think. Never mind, Oviraptor's out anyway. Oh, but it doesn't get the search effect. The Oviraptor is gone. Hyper Hammerhead will send Bram back to the extra deck. Alright, a very good play. And that's game. Game 2 goes to Camula. Don't count out Camula so early. There is a chance she can do this. We go to game 3. Camula has won 2 tournaments, I believe, so he has a history of performing well. Tyranno has come 2nd place twice, so they both have history of going far. Okay, perfect time for Gillosaurus. Ooh, okay. You know what? Depending on what those set cards are, this could be a game changer. Never mind. Change of heart is here. Yep. Okay, but Destroyosaurus will hold field. Why didn't you... Oh, wait, no, yeah, you didn't have the levels. You didn't have the levels. You're fine, you're fine. Hyper Hammerhead will do the sacrifice, which was pointless. But I guess you didn't want it engraved, so... Makes some sense. It's engraved anyway. Ram is here. We destroy Destroyosaurus with ease. We then steal Destroyosaurus. Hello, Sheridan. Ooh, nice one. Okay, it's not looking good for Tyranno. Pyramid Turtle is pretty good for Camula. Yep, bring out the Sorcerer. Why not? This isn't quite game just yet. This is leading to game, that's game. The winner is Camula in game 3. I'm sorry, Tyranno. If you got out your ultimate conductor, maybe you could have won. Well, Vampire Vamp would have eaten that too. Who knows? Who knows? But the winner is Camula in game 3. And she will move on to the final day of Battle City. Theto, are you able to defeat Duke Devlin? I really hope you can, because Duke should not be someone who you struggle against. But hey, let's find out. Alright, the mausoleum is here. Okay, that's not good. Which one do you pop? You pop that. Okay, you know what? That was a pretty good hit. Mirror Force will set you back a little bit, Duke. But not too much, because you do have Premature Burial. Alright, Alternative Eyes is here. And Alternative Eyes won't even try to attack because it used its effect. Yeah, goodbye, Shining Angel. Okay, hello, Blue Eyes. I bet you wish you held on to your Mystical Space Typhoon now. Oh, you got what you didn't want. That is a shame. And yeah, you'll Sakuretsu that. Okay, you realize. Really? Alright, let's see what you roll. That's good. Now let's roll that 6-sided die again. Holy shit! Duke Devlin with the ultimate comeback. Duke Devlin is putting in the work. 1,000 damage goes through. This is insane. I can't believe Duke is actually pulling this off. Okay, Tyrant Dragon is here. And that's game. You got too cocky, Duke. But you know what? I loved watching that. That was hilarious. I think Duke made Seto sweat a little bit there. Alright, we got the Mausoleum up. Tyrant Dragon is here. Goodbye, Mystic Tomato. Oh, that's brutal. Bottomless is good against Seto. A lot of his monsters are very strong beaters. Alright, and at this point, this is just for the meme. Yep, the winner is Seto in game 2. Congratulations, Seto. You are going to the final day. Congratulations. Let's see if Yugo can beat Mai. Yugo's ace does counter my Valentine's boss, but that all depends on if Yugo can actually get out his boss. Okay, very well played. Okay, you played the field spell too soon. But Cyber Slash is here. Alright, this is the field you must beat Yugo. Can you do it? Okay, promising. We're going into the level 6. It is of course the Kendama. Okay, okay. That's not so good. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Elegant Egotist is here, so Kendama is about to get sent back to the extra deck. Oh, Yugo, you're done. Yep, my wins game 1. I don't see a comeback. Well, actually, this does special summon itself, so we'll see. Okay, we didn't do it. What was that special summon? Let's see. That was special summon. Yeah, you're fine. That does count, I'm afraid. You should have done it that first. The plan was correct, the execution was wrong. Do you come back from this? Do you actually make a comeback? Okay, Clear Wing is here. That is the counter you needed. And Happy Lady is gone. Okay, Yugo has got out the out, but he only has 300 life points remaining and it's gone. Harpist is level 4, so I am afraid Clear Wing doesn't get to do anything. And that's game. The draw power of Mai is on full display. Mai Valentine, the former Queen of Games, wins game 1. We go to game 2. Game 2 might be a different result. Let us see. Okay. Bad start, I'm gonna say, because no synchros, no nothing. And these are terrible defenders. On the bright side, Mai is taking it easy on Yugo. So that is the good news. Let's see if there's any other new. Oh, Raigeki is good. Regardless of if you're destroyed or not, you're still being removed from the field. 1800 direct is good, and that's it. Yuga will be ecstatic to learn that his partner is not kidnapped. Okay, we have an Xyz. We have Wraith Raptor Arsenal Falcon. This is the prize card given to Mai for winning date night. I know Joey won it for her, but she was still in the winning team, so she does get a prize. Her prize is Arsenal Falcon. Again, Mai is taking it easy. But yeah, Mai just has this because it lets her special summon any happy monster from her deck. Which is pretty good. Can lead to many extensions. And my 2 O's, Yugo. Congratulations, my Valentine. How will the no spell trap deck handle the majority trap deck? Let's find out. My money is on Gong Strong winning this because, no pun intended, Gong Strong is very strong. But ultimately, we will just have to see. Alright, the scales are set. Alright, we increase the level. Okay, we bring out the Beast QB. Huge damage. Okay, Odeon, what else have you got? You have had to alter your deck because Man with a Mark was limited to 1 after your performance. We're all happy you beat Girag, but come on, did you have to put us through torture as well? Alright, Sarutobi is here. We pop. And that's game. Hello, Susawano. Yep, Gong Strong wins game 1. Let's go to game 2, shall we? Alright. Decent hand. Pretty decent. You're going to have a lot of fun with it at least. Oh, you did not. Okay. Sure. Meanwhile, Pot of Greed for Odeon. Raigeki will ruin the fun. Witch of the Black Forest is here. And triple set. Can you try to not 2-0, OTK this? No, you cannot. But you do get this destroyed, which will bring him out, which does destroy the witch. But the witch gets a search for Anubis, the last judge. Alright, Gong, it's looking dicey now. You can do good stuff with that card and with a synchro potential. Let's do the search. Beautiful. Okay, yeah, if it works, it works. .900 damage is applied, and I am not liking Gong's odds. It looks like Gong is actually going to drop a game to Odeon. Temple of Kings. We got Circuit. Double Circuit. Okay. Why? 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 I mean, you still win, but why? The winner in game 2 is Odeon, who doesn't know how to play his deck properly. Alright, out of all the games, I'm surprised this is going to game 3, but here we are. Alright, you can do a lot of heavy lifting with this hand, Gong. Yeah, that does not matter. Yeah, let's swap these out. Okay, but there is a trap in grave, which is part of your game plan, isn't it, Odeon? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the boss, Susawano. Susanowo, even. $4,200 is applied. And Odeon, you're on your last turn. What do? You harpies. Okay, that's not gonna get you a whole lot. And you're countered by your own spell card. Odeon loses thanks to his own Harpy's Feather Duster. Exact damage victory for Gong Strong. Congratulations, Gong. You are moving to the final day. Yugi. Let's see if you can move to the final day of Battle City. I really hope you do, because it's Battle City. You have to at least make it to the final day. You can't lose in day 3. And Yugi does a marvelous tea set and calls it a day. Meanwhile, Nistro can pop off. Yep, Rongominiad is here. Okay. The Space Typhoon works. Okay, it's a witch. A witch will get you a good search. Warhammer, what do you do? Oh, but you still get the search off. 3000 damage does go through, but the rod is in Yugi's hand, which means he can get any spell or trap he desires. Come on, Yugi, your hand must be Yugi. What are you doing, Yugi? I do not like what I'm seeing, Yugi. Okay, we got a monster reborn. Do you need a tribute? Okay, we wanted the search. We search for Magician's Rod. Okay, Magic Karibo is here. That will get us Dark Magician Girl. And game one goes to Nistro. Yugi, what was that? It's fine. It's fine. We got game 2. Game 2 is where Yugi will thrive. Fairly decent hand for Nistro yet again. Okay, Dark Magician is here. That's what we want to see. We got a Dark Magical Circle. Okay, we then get an XCs for Rongominiad. My beloved. Okay, yeah, Dark Magician will just return. Beautifully done by Yugi. These are Yugi plays. Double Dark Magician is here. The Dark Magician of Destruction rises. Illusion of Chaos is in hand. Hello, Magician's Rod, and that's game. Yep, that's game. Oh, how marvelous. Okay, we go to game 3. Let's see how game 3 pans out. Yugi, please beat Nistro. I'm begging you. This seems pretty good. Yeah, Secrets of Dark Magic is here. Corset activated. We are going to get Magician of Destruction. And get banished. Oh, okay, an interesting counter might be coming. Okay, yeah, the boss monster of Yugi is destroyed and stolen. 1500 damage does go through, destroying the Magic Karibo. The hammer is still buff, but not as buff. Harpy's Feather Duster will mitigate it. Oh no. So long as Nisha doesn't get another monster, we are fine. We're fine, we're fine. That is not the monster he needed. Does Heroic Coal not work? Damn. That's gonna be a Dark Magician of Destruction. You know what that means. Get banished. And let's add a card. 1,000 Knives, perchance? No, Illusion of Chaos. Oh, Yugi's done it. Yugi's gonna win. Okay, decent damage, decent damage. You just gotta keep this up. Nistro, don't draw anything. This is good, this is good. Yugi wins game 3. Guaranteed. You gonna go for a third one just for fun? No? Okie dokie. And Yugi defeats Nistro to move on to the final day of Battle City with only 700 life points left. It's what you love to see. Who is the bigger threat? Is it Mazar or Bandit King Bakura? Bandit King Bakura did bring the world to its knees. He did succeed in his plan in resurrecting his god. His god flopped, but Bandit King Bakura did do his part. He lived up to his end. He became the Prince of Darkness, the Prince of Games. He summoned Zork. He brought terrible shadow games to the world. And Mazar put on a great performance against Aporia. Okay, interesting play to do against Mazar. We'll see how it pays off. Okay, we have the goddamn cheating field spell online. We have Galaxy Eyes, Tachyon, Dragon, evolving into Neo. Galaxy Eyes, Tachyon, Dragon. But will the attack even go through? No, it will not. Oh, the timer begins. Okay, 900 damage is applied. Mazar is too afraid to go in. Raigeki? Are you telling me there's a chance Bandit King Bakura is gonna beat Mazar by battle? Okay, no, we're fine. Neo Galaxy Eyes is back with material. Don't be heads, don't be heads. Bandit King Bakura wins game 1. Alright, Mazar is realizing the power of humans. But he'll probably think he's still strong enough to get past them. This is just a minor setback. Okay, we set one card. He's got Raigeki and Harpies, so he is genuinely going to be okay. $1,600 damage does go through. There is a set card and Harpies is ready for it. Ooh, a Raigeki, interesting. Oh, the cheating field spell is here. Don't be heads. Mazar is doing better. Curse Necrosphere is here. Do you have the other Necrosphere? Is that why you went for Curse? So you can summon both of them? It is why you went Curse Necrosphere. Okay. How terrifying. Okay, this is nerve-wracking. Yeah, you're attacking the wrong order, which is great. Why didn't you go in? Oh, cannot declare an attack. Okay, yeah, you know what? Lock him. Keep him locked. It's not like he has Destiny board online, so screw it. Mazar is thinking, yeah, he decides to keep him locked. I wouldn't have shown that new Doria. Your life points aren't what they used to be. Okay. Risky. Never mind. Okay, you're special summoning it. Okay, you messed up. Or did you? Oh yeah, you're fine. It's time for the boss. Yeah, Galaxy Eyes Tachyon is here, but we're not stopping there. No, no, no. But we can go Neo. Alright, 7th Tachyon is in hand. What? Why? I think you can actually win this. If you do the right order. Oh wait, the field spell. Yeah, no, you can't win this. At least not this turn. Maybe next turn. Okay, that's a good hit. We do have Dark Sanctuary. Please be Tails. Okay, that's very good damage. Curse Necrophia is back. Hello. Yeah, this is smart. Wait, what? No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. But you could have done it with this one, by taking control of it. But, whatever. I don't know who's going to win this. It all comes down to a coin flip. Mizar wins game 2. That means we go to game 3. Can't wait to see how this goes. Ooh, painful choice. That's an amazing start. Why didn't you put 3 fiends? Hello? Okay, this one's going to Mizar. I don't see any other way this can go. Okay, Magic Cylinder is a funny play. It's funny. But it is almost over. And just like that, the winner is Mizar. Yeah, too late for you. Bandit King Bakura, you can still go, but your time is over in Battle City. Mizar will take it. Congratulations, Mizar. The Battle of the Rivals. It is Jack Atlas, the Master of Faster, versus Reginald Shark Castle. Let's see who will win, shall we? Jack is going first, so he's not going to play well. You might hate it, but that is just facts. Alright, Bahamut Shark is here. Full Armored Black Ray Lancer is also here, and Quaking will set everything. Alright, our Resonator is now face up. Red Rising, I presume. Yep, Red Rising Dragon is here. We will go for a pop on Bahamut Shark. And we'll also bring back the Resonator. And yeah, Flame Crime will throw away normal Mirror Force. Which is a bizarre choice, but it's a choice. Okay, Bone Archfiend isn't a bad pull. It's a non-tuner, so that's the good news. You could go for Abyss, or you could go for regular. Which one do you go for? You go for regular. Personally, would have gone for Abyss. In this specific situation, Abyss would have been much better. That wasn't great. Hello, Red Rising. Jack clears the entire field of Shark. Okay, we're going into Bane. Hello, Bane. Yep, makes sense. Hello, Archfiend. Alright, Reginald, how do you reply? Okay, that's funny. Is that it? You summoned the card that I still forgot to remove from your deck. And just did that. You know, I really thought you were going to win this one shot. I didn't think you'd lose. But hey, it's only game 1. So there is still a chance as Red Nova Dragon makes his appearance. Let's see how you do game 2, shall we? Alright. Game 2, let's see who wins. Jack is going second, so Jack will make better plays. But I do think Reginald is a better turn 1 player than Jack. Let's see if that is true. You only have one of this. Why do you keep getting it? Why do you keep reminding me of my stupidity and my forgetfulness? Why? And why do you prioritize it? Is it because, you know, oh, whatever I do, it's going to get destroyed, so I may as well get a beneficial effect from it? Because while I do get that logic, it is also bad. Alright, we pop the trap card. We're going to go straight into Bane? No, we are not. Of course we're not. We're going to go into Red Dragon Archfiend first. And now it doesn't matter if you lose attack, because you can just synchro off. Yeah, hello Crimson Gaia. Yeah, hello Bane. Yeah, get a search for another Resonator. Beautiful. And 3,500 to the face of Reggie. Big heal. We're gonna synchro up again. Yes, we are. And we go all the way up to Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. Bit of a waste of a Tyrant, but hey, whatever. Okay. Shark is making no plays. No plays. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a pathetic display from Shark. Shark, Day 2, you put on a great performance against Yuma. Day 3, you fall flat against Jack Atlas. What is that about? Do you just not want Dexel representation in Battle City? Is that it? There's still some, I believe. There should still be some. Dextra has still got to come up. Tori's coming up again, who for some reason is a sleeper hit. Alright, hello Red Dragon Archfiend. Jack Atlas destroys Shark, getting 2 perfect victories over him. Alright, congratulations Jack. We know who the better rival is. Let's see if Sherry is able to overcome pendulums, or if it'll be too much for her. Yuya, the last time we saw you, you won a whole tournament. Congrats. Sherry, you came second in the last tournament we saw you, which was the Royal Duels. Don't disappoint me this time, okay? You can go all the way. You flopped last time because I guess you've got bad hands. Alright, this is a great start for Sherry, bad start for Yuya, all things considered. Yeah, that will work. Okay, Yuya has fixed his hand. Already welcome, direct attack, right? Yep, so Sherry popping the field was actually a mistake. And the Odd Eyes cards are able to come out to play. But we can't do much with them. Yeah, I don't think you run a level 9, do you? Alright, Noble Knight Joan is in hand. Hello, Centaur Mina. And it is time for Barone de Fleur. Yeah, Necklace Synchron will enable some fun plays. We destroy the face down and we destroy the Odd Eyes monster. How do you plan to get out of this one? We do have... Oh no, that's level 8, right? Unsummable. Has to be the speed. Alright, you think pendulum summoning can lead to a speed? No, you're going straight in. You wanted to huge damage. And then you exceed. Okay, interesting. Alright, Odd Eye's Raging Dragon is here. Yuya has evolved the pendulum dueling style. Not the ideal way to get out of that card, but hey, there is a way. Okay, we do draw one. And that's game. Odd Eyes, Pendulum Dragon for game. Attack this, do double damage. That's all you need. Never mind, you do not see the victory condition. Oh wait, no, you can't because it exceeds into this. That's on me. I'm the idiot there. Gatling Ghoul will be the end. Game 1 goes to Yuya Sakaki. The Gatling Ghoul gets the game. What can you say? It's a pretty decent closer for Yuya. Doesn't have the damage to finish off the match. You know what? Screw it. Gatling Ghoul, get out. Okay. This is an interesting start. Plenty of search power in this hand. Are you going to use your field spell correctly? Let's see. No, you're not. You set it though. You set it though. Okay, we are going to see destruction. Odd Eyes Phantom probably will come back. Shield Bearer is looking intimidating. It's not, okay. It's fun. Centaur Mina is here. Hello, Centaur Mina. Okay, we go for a second summon. Centaur Mina number 2 is here. And that's all Sherry can do. Okay, Yuya is gonna get the advantage on this one. Yeah, I would use your field spell. Interesting choice of pop. Let's see where you go with this. Okay, Meteor Blast is here. We will special summon. Then we go into the XPs. But you know what? It'll do. I feel like you could have done more if you played a little bit differently, but it's fine. Whatever. Barrow is coming. Sense it. What's Raging Pendulum effect? Oh, that's a pretty good pendulum effect. Right, you didn't decide to use. But it's fine, because we have summoning. Odd Eyes Vortex Dragon. Hey Chevalier, get out of here. Why is that in attack mode, Yuya? Yuya? Oh, Yuya. You're going unpunished for summoning that in attack mode. I think that's supposed to be, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 2500, and you're finally going into the bank. Okay, cool. Okay, there's hope. Oh wait, no, Vortex says no. Goodbye. What will Yuya draw? Damn, he actually drew one of his better cards. Gatling Ghoul will finish it. Yeah, it's enough. Yuya beats Sherry twice with Gatling Ghoul. Once for effect damage, and once just by shooting her up. Alright, Yuya, congratulations. You have beaten one of the bigger threats in the tournament, and you made it look easy. Will Dr. Faker outsmart Taya Gardner, or will Taya's Starry Night cards just dominate? Let's find out, shall we? Pretty decent start for Taya, all things considered. But what will Dr. Faker get? That is the question on everyone's mind. Alright, Interplanetary Purpley is here. A bit preemptive on the Starry Night. Excuse me? I'm not sure I like what's happening. Oh, Faker, your brain has died again, hasn't it? Yeah, goodbye back row. Hello, Starring Night. Yeah, that will bring out the dragon. Interplanetary says hello. You say get damaged. And Dr. Faker is on his last legs. We love to see it. Starry Night, Starry Dragon returns. And game 1 goes to Taya Gardner. Yeah, that's about right. Let's go to game 2, shall we? Game 2. I know people have mixed feelings about the Starry Night deck. Mainly because of stuff from other cycles. Dual verse in particular. And maybe a bit of master error. Mokuba did dominate with this deck. But this is a stronger version than Mokuba, in my opinion. Why? Because of Starry Night, of course. Alright, Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Likes to make a comeback. Alright, hello Garbage Lord. What now? Let me read you. Is Faker playing Weedly because of one of these? They might be scared of this. Yeah, I think the opponent is scared of the 7. Alright, we banish 1. Okay, that is going to give us a special... Nope. Yeah, that's in the game. Okay. Cool. What can you do, Faker? Anything? Yeah, we say hello to Starry Night, and we say goodbye to Interplanetary. Oh, we say hello to Interplanetary yet again. Okay, now you are not afraid. Hello, Doom Chimera. Yeah, but Doom Chimera crumbles before Starry Night. All they gotta do is declare an attack, you get banished, and you're done. 0 attack when you return as well. And that's game. winner is Taya Gardner in Game 2. Congrats, Taya. You're going to Day 4, the final day. I'm proud of you, Taya. Zane is only here because he beat Pegasus in a redemption match earlier today. This match was supposed to be Pegasus versus his wife Cecilia. Instead, this is what we've gotten. Now Zane versus Cecilia. Can Cecilia get revenge for her man? Alright, not the greatest of hands, but it is still a pretty decent hand. Okay, I take it back, it's actually a pretty good hand. Alright, the Chimera Tech will handle things. Happy Servidus is here to deal with top cards, and you have duplicate cards. And I think this is just going to be a quick and easy game for Zane. Yep, nice quick and easy game for Zane Truesdale against Cecilia. Sorry, Cecilia Crawford. As far as, well, no, it's only game 1. It's only game 1. There's still game 2. But I do think it most likely will happen. I think Zane is the most up and down character in the Millennium era. He either does really well in tournaments and gets like top 3 placement, or top 4. Or he fails right in the beginning. You never know with Zane, okay? He's all over the place. Okay, Generator is getting the boss stage. Cecilia is fully online. So be careful. Be warned. You are not going to have an easy time here, Zane. I mean, Raigeki does help. It does. So everything is destroyed. Oh, and we go for a huge fusion summon, bringing out the Over Dragon. 3200 attack is pretty good. Not enough for game, but we'll see. The boss stage does, okay, yep, Raigeki can go both ways. That is true. Okay, now we're both top decking. Except Cecilia is not top decking. Yeah, Cecilia just said, hey, it's game 2, I'm gonna destroy you. Okay, the ads are ruined. Are we gonna see an Xyz, or are you not the right level for that? No. Okay, Chaz, not Chaz, Zane. Do some crazy stuff. You gotta do it, now is the time. Well, that was crazy. Oh, you want to rid of all of them, that's why. Yes, the boss of Eternity will devour. The boss of Shadows is back. Oh, you boss of Storm. Storm. And we're going to game 3. Cecilia is one game away getting revenge for her husband. Well, she's done better than Pegasus did today. Pegasus couldn't take a single game on Zane today. He took 2 on day 2, but that's good. This is day 3, baby. The stakes are higher. Okay, dangerous. Okay, interesting start. Okay, Zane, I imagine you have a plan. It's Chimera attack, which gets you Cyber Dragon. I must admit, I'm not a big fan of this plan. Rageki does work. Okay, but what are you going to do in the next turn? Because the boss stage is going to do its thing again. She loves to special summon on your turn. Okay, we're going for Cyber Dragon. That's a pretty good way to deal with it. You're still doing a massive amount of damage. Could have argued for you destroying this. But oh well, here we are. Okay, we got the boss of storms. What's next? Okay, we decide we don't need any of that because we have Eternity. Okay, Eternity is interesting. But you know what's better than your Dragon of Eternity? The boss of Eternity! It is literally this card's boss. Cyber Eternity Dragon, Dortmunder, Gene Reader, boss of Eternity. They're both snakes of eternity, but this is your boss. You're about to be made it bitch. Zane, out of the Eternity snake, yours is weaker. I say snakes because they're both dragons, they're both snake-like dragons. Come on, you can't tell me anything. This is just a cybernetic version of this, and yeah. Gotta She could have done it by battle. She could have. But no. She chooses to do it this way. She wants to end it now. The winner of Game 3 is Cecilia. Roll. If she attacks. Yes, here we go. Man, that's insane. They both whipped out some of their best cards. But Cecilia won. That was a good Game 3. Good Game 3. Can Grandpa Mudo Exodia beat Kite? Probably, because Exodia technically can beat anything. We'll just see if it happens this time around. Alright, Kite, what have you got for us? Are you able to do a buttload of damage in one turn? based on that, no. Okay, that was a big misplay. And Sangan for game. Yeah, Muto just walked that, really. Yeah, no matter how you get rid of these, unless you send them back to the hand, this ain't gonna work for you. Yeah, and now we get the left leg, which means the winner is Grandpa Muto in game 1. There was no Seal of Orichalcos up, so that is the good news. For Kite, at least. But if Kite wins with it up twice, then... oh, well, Grandpa's going to be going down a dark road. Poor Grandpa. Yeah, that'll get you the third piece you need. Okay, we have the Seal of Orichalcos. Galaxy Brave is in hand. And we weren't able to accomplish anything. Okay, you know what? There is a chance that Grandpa Muto can win by damage. Oh, more pieces are in play. I would have crashed the witch. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Crashing the witch would have been the right option. Alright, Photon Dragon is here. And Grandpa is here with the Soul Tactics. Alright, that's a duplicate. Yeah, I hope one day Kite gets rid of the Orichalcos seal, because with that in his deck, he is severely nerfed and limited. Just more reasons for you to crash that witch, but hey, whatever. Okay, Photon Vanisher is in hand. Will you do anything with it? Okay. I think that's a bad idea. I'm gonna wait to see if it is. What are you doing? Can someone explain this to me? This just seems like an all-round bad idea. Yeah, the winner is Grandpa Muto. Congratulations, Grandpa Muto. You are going for the final day of Battle City with the Exodia strategy. Ray Shadows beat Alito. No one expected that, okay? And in the way he did it, wow. So the question is, can Ray beat Jaden? Or is Jaden too much? That is what we will hopefully find out. Okay, we are starting off with a Utopia. Raigeki will get rid of Utopia straight away though. And yeah, this is a fantastic start for Jaden. Alright, Sunrise is here in defense. Sure, whatever. I don't think it really matters. Because you're not going to keep it around, are you? So you're going to Super Polio off for Wake Up. Okay, we got Infernal Rage. Ooh, Thunder Giant. Okay, that's new. Okay, you know what? You went down a different route for it. I'm impressed. Well done, Jaden. Alright, Goblinberg is here. Antitopian is used. Okay, Antitopian will try and stall. Okay, all back row support is gone. Okay, but now that card's out of material vector. Why would you set Maxi, Jaden? Oh shit. How high is this going to go? It negates? What did it just negate? We've already seen us get this destroyed. Yep, nope, get negated. If you didn't get negated, you would have won, Jaden, through burn. But Masquerade was prepared for you. But Miracle Fusion. Flame Wingman is here. And burn for game. Jaden defeats Ray with Flame Wingman. Oh, you love it when the classic bosses pull through in the end. When all the newer support gets defeated, sometimes you gotta go for old reliable to cash in the victory punch. Alright, Jaden, you need some fusion support. That wasn't it. Let's try again. Okay, getting rid of the Stratos ain't too bad. What are we going for? We go for Yuma's Utopia. 2500 is dealt. Okay, we can get Stratos back, which is another search. Excuse me? Jaden, what are you playing at? No! Okay, Utopia Ray V is here. We will pop. What is happening? Is Ray gonna take a game on Jade? Okay, no, it doesn't look like Ray's actually gonna beat Jade. Thank God for that. Okay, Jaden, you gotta be very careful now. Oh no, that's it, that's game. That's Masquerade. And the winner of game 2 is Ray Shadow? What is going on? Alright, Jaden, you dropped a game to Ray. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine. Let's see how you do in game 3, okay? Jaden, don't lose. Okay, you got Vion. Vion gets you a fusion. Oh, please prioritize Vion. Okay, good. I was worried you prioritized Stratos over Vion. Okay, this is a good hand. Oh, you can do so much damage with... Did you just set Polly? That you're gonna get happy. Okay, we got Utopia on field. Vion, yeah, that's what I expected to happen. Activate Polly. Well, you're gonna summon Stratos first to get the search. No! Not numbers protection! Yes, Liquid gets you Vion back, and Vion gets you Polly. Oh, you are all good. Oh, but there was a slight chance of disaster there. Thank God. Alright, going for Sunrise. Now, I would argue it's best to keep Sunrise on field. That way you can actually pop Utopia. So don't get rid of Sunrise. Okay, Grand Merge is here. Okay, yeah, you can have fun, but Utopia's gone. Alright, good. Oh, Vector's screwed. Ray can't do anything. Okay, Stratos is back. You're gonna search for another Stratos? No, you go for Avion. Okay. We have our favorite hero. We destroy the Avenger. And the winner in game 3 is Jaden Yuki. The hero we all deserve. And well done, Jaden. You are off to the final days of Battle City. Alright, Alistair, let us see if you can somehow overcome Bruno. I don't think so, but your former companion did. I'm forgetting your former companion's name, but he's the guy who everyone thinks is Australian, but is actually Cockney. Fun fact, he's actually English. What the hell's his name? It's Raphael, Alistair... Oh god, what's his name? He uses the armor deck. Oh my god, this is gonna annoy me. I need to look it up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Armor deck user. It's Valen! Yes, Bruno has lost to Valen in the past. He has, hasn't he? Oh my god, I'm starting to forget all the lore. But yeah, I think he has. Look, I've just moved to a nice new house. Hopefully I get the internet back going before the weekend so I can get this posted. So I don't want to delay this. But hey, Battle City's been cursed already a little bit, so who knows? Alright, we are going into the level 5. We have the Star Guardian. Bruno is summoning himself. Okay, we add Striker back to hand. You know what? Pretty good. Ooh, okay. Okay, leaving Star Guardian in attack mode. Bit dicey. Never mind, you can just do it on your opponent's turn. Who cares? Who even cares as you go for Blade Blaster? Okay, we destroy ourselves in order to get a special summon. But Mirror Force is going to prove a bit tricky. Not even going to lie to you. Okay, these two synchro together for Dragonfly. Okay. And Mirror Force destroys everything. Yeah, Rush Rhino at least gets you Jet Falcon. With Jet Falcon, you have a chance. Oh, that's a good throwaway. Yep, throw more cards into the grave. Oh god, no. Bruno! You can't let it end like this, my boy. I know Alistair's no longer Orichalcos, but come on. Oh, you're in so much trouble, Bruno. But you know what? Bruno only needs one card to make a comeback. Catapult Dragon is possibly going to lead to it. It might. It just might. Or Monster Reborn will also lead to it. You know what? Yeah, Monster Reborn's a great card. Yeah, the turtle will just say, no. Alright, Alistair, can you find a way to do... You need to get rid of Blade Blaster somehow, which I don't see you doing without an effect. Your boss could. Your boss could get rid of it easily. But you don't have your boss, do you? You don't have the Hydrolander. So what are you going to do? Apparently not even put things in defense. You just throw away one of your Hydrolanders? You did. Okay, we are going to get a Synchro for Power Gladiator. Nice bit of burn. This isn't enough damage for game, but you know what? It's a pretty good amount. Okay, the AI wants to go on the full offensive. 1200 damage is dealt. Yeah, that wasn't gonna avail you much. Okay, we go for Rush Rhino. You can't completely clear the field, Bruno, but you get pretty damn close. Okay, the small version of your boss monster is actually okay. What does it do? Oh, that's a pretty good ability. I would say you added the wrong one to your hand, though. You should have got anything that got your boss back into your hand. Where is your boss? You know what? I'm just sure I wasn't paying attention. Alright, Bruno wins game 1. The guy I was rooting for did win. But let's see game 2. We know Alistair can put up some resistance, so let's see how he does again. Alright, good start. Yep, we go for a nice old-fashioned pop. We go for another pop, which actually avoids its effect, so that's pretty good. You'd think you'd learn just to attack the drillfish, but apparently no. We just let the drillfish do whatever the drillfish wants to do. Why now do you decide to change? Okay, it made no difference. Yeah, it made zero difference. Bruno still dominates game 2, getting a perfect victory over Alistair. And the winner is Bruno in game 2. There was no resistance in that one. Can the King of Games defeat Moon Shadow? Well, let's see. Alright, a pretty good start for Bakura, not even gonna lie. The double giant germ does lower the quality of the hand. But fencing fire ferret, magic cylinder, just desserts against the pendulum user is cruel. Fencing fire ferret is destroyed. Okay, not sure on the attack target, but oh well. Okay, no destruction will take place, so the giant germ lives to see another day. Okay, we are Xyz summoning. Please welcome the Oniwaru Soul Sweeper. It's just a fun little option for Bakura to have sometimes. Alright, the Art of Decoy is activated. Okay, they're both spared. And of course, we rank up to the Downed Magician. He's the king of games, baby. He's gonna have more options now. He's expanding his deck pool. Okay, but the Downed Magician is fine with this. I hope you realize that. Okay, we are special summoning. Oh, that's actually a genius plan. If it wasn't for fencing fire ferret. Like, yeah, you can destroy the Downed Magician, but you still gotta get past the fencing fire ferret. Okay, we go for search. Bakura's won. Bakura wins through burn. I'm sorry. Oh, Bakura, no! You're falling into your own trap! Oh, Bakura. Well, you can still end it on your turn by doing an offensive loss. Yep, fencing fire ferret first. And then giant germ. The king of games wins game 1. Bakura is impressed by the new summoning mechanic, but even pendulum users will fall to Bakura. Let's see how game 2 goes. Moon Shadow did great in his debut, defeating Amnael, but expecting him to defeat Bakura is a little bit much. This is his debut event. You can't expect him to take out the King of Games in his very first appearance. Okay, Hanzo will get the notebook. The notebook will be activated. Okay, infinite card glitch. Let's go. I'm not too worried for Bakura here. I think he's got this handled. Okay, he's got Spirit of the Reaper. Spirit Reaper even. The decoy is activated. That was a lot of alchemy. Mystic Tomato does fall, but in its place we get that's not how you want to use Blast Sphere. Just saying, terrible use. You can get Downward Magician from this, which will be enough. Okay, we don't want Downward Magician. Okay, I honestly don't know what your plan is anymore, Bakura. Giant Germ gets Giant Germ. Giant Germ will make you lose the game. Okay, Moon Shadow might take out the King of Games in Day 3, Round 2 of Battle City. Bakura, you can't let it end like this. Beginner's luck. Come on, Bakura, show him the power of the King. And yeah, this is a busted opening hand for Bakura. Jesus Christ. Giant Germ, Pot of Greed, 2 Cauldrons, and a Magic Cylinder. By God. By God Almighty. He's gonna break him in half. Okay, yeah, just get more Stolt on. Why not? No, set just desserts. God damn it. Who knows, this might get harpies. Okay, lots of alchemy. Yep, 600, 600. Okay, I'm surprised you didn't put out Ceasefire. Okay, now this is serious damage. Why didn't you set Ceasefire? Okay, the winner is Bakura. Still though, it could have been done in a much better way. Why did you go for the weakest monster? There better be some anti-targeting stuff on the field. Jesus. Alright, Bakura burns it down. Moon Shadow is defeated. Congratulations, the king. Bow down, bow down. The Master of the Ocean versus the Master of the Heraldic Beast? The Master of Aberconway? Don't know why I focus on Aberconway. Alright, Legendary Ocean is online. That Raigeki is looking pretty good though. Used way too prematurely. Okay, maybe not. It baited out Torrential Reborn. Okay, huge. Hello, Heraldry Prep. And Shatter Stream is now here. Alright, the Doom Kraken's not bad, it's not great. But in this scenario, it might be enough. I doubt it though. Yep, 1600 will go through. Ooh, okie dokie. The Shocktopus will actually cause a few nightmares for Shatterstream. Hey, it's Aberconway! Let's go, Aberconway! Vetrix is the master of you, apparently. Hello, Heraldry Quest. And hello, Shatterstream number 2. You can nerf one, but you can't nerf them both. Vetrix wins game number 1. Congratulations, Vetrix. Alright, let's see game 2. I hope game 2 is a bit more competitive. Okay, Legendary Ocean is on the field. Oh, okay, we're starting off with a big boy. We got the Ocean Dragon Lord Kairyu Shin. But Vetrix also has a really strong start. Because he has Aberconway, the card he has complete mastery of. Oh, okay, you might have messed up a little bit, Vetrix. Not that you had any other options, you literally did the best you could. Okay, Mako Tsunami is showing you he is not going to take a defeat lying down. He is going to fight back. Come on, Vetrix. Show them what the master of Aberconway... Okay, that's just not fair. That's just mean, Mako. 2200 damage does go through. Mako Tsunami shows he is not a chump. Game 2 goes to Mako. Game 3 is all to play for. Who will move forward? Mako or Vectrix? Only one can do it. Let's see which one it will be. Okay, the ocean is in hand. Okay, bye-bye Jellyfish. Bye-bye Heraldic Beast Leo. Yeah, that's very fortunate, otherwise it would have been a beatdown. I swear to God, if one of them is Torrential Reborn again, I am gonna lose my mind. Okay, Genome Heritage is here. Torrential Tribute! It wasn't Torrential Reborn, but it was Torrential. And it's over. The winner in Game 3. Oh, no, my math was wrong. Mako lives with 700 life points, but we all know that's not going to be enough. Yep, the winner in Game 3, going to Day 4, is Vectrix. Yeah, go into Shatter Stream. I know you want to. Vectrix wins the match. I'm sorry, Mako, but in terms of Battle City, you're done. You're done, son. Crow has had some very impressive tournament performances in the past. He's also had disappointing ones. Tori's never gotten far, but she's always had surprise wins. I don't think she is a match for Crow's speed, but we will see what happens. Okay, we're gonna go synchro. We are. Okay, 800 burn is always cute and fun. Oh, look, there's another breeze. And yeah, it looks like Crow is just gonna end this real quick. Yeah, Crow's ending it in one game. Athena, you're too weak. Game 1 goes to Crow Hogan. The speed of Crow is just too much for the stall potential of Tori, but she got none of her potential. She must have had a really bad hand to play how she played. Let's see how Game 2 goes, though I do think Crow is still going to win. Oh yeah, this game goes to Crow. Black Whirlwind, Port of Greed. Yeah, it goes straight to Crow. Any day of the week. Okay, but Crow is going first, so he is prone to misplaying apparently. Okay, you can get Breeze from this, but you don't want to. Okay, we got Armed Wing. Yep, the equip spell does just come back. Ooh, okay, apparently we don't want the equip spell. Honest? You set Honest? Tori, what is wrong with you? You don't set Honest. Ah, okay. Okay, Fairy Cheer Girl is here. Hello, Fairy Cheer Girl. And she's gone. Oh, it's over. Unless you get Light Law Medium right now, Tori, you've lost. That could get you Light Law. Well, I did not get you Light Law Medium. Fairy Cheer Girl could get you Light Law Medium, though. Nope, Infinite Impermanent. And it's in a good column, too. Exact damage victory goes to Crow Hogan. I'm sorry, Tori, but hey, you getting here is further than I thought you would, so congratulations to both of you. Riley and Quattro Gimmick Puppets versus... I'm forgetting the name of it. Magic-y, yeah. I don't know why I forgot the name for a second. I do apologize. Hey, Alexandrite Dragon is thrown away. We do get the, what's her name? Mech Musket Batos Buster? Sure, dude, whatever you say your name is. Ooh, painful choice from Quattro is pretty good. Did you just throw away 2 RG Chaos Forces? You did. Wow, someone's ambitious. 2000 damage does go through and 2 set cards to maybe protect you. Power Wall does stop you, and you know what? It's a pretty good way to. Yep, Fiendish Knight is back in hand. Rogue Doll is back in hand. Which is exactly where it wants to be. Okay, this is pretty good. It does get you the path to. The path to can get you some protection. Okay, we'd rather go for the dragon, which is the better shout. Yeah, that's not gonna help you too much against Quattro. Rogue Doll time! What are you? Perform Puppet. Yep, big special summon. Another big special summon. Okay, now what? Okay, we go for the Grinder Golem. Argent Chaos Force is added back to hand. The path to is stolen from the enemy graveyard. Oh god, Quattro, you're fighting a little girl. You can go easy on them. You sadistic freak, you're on the good guy side now. Stop being so sadistic. Okay, Gimmick Puppet of Strings is here. We activate locking. Okay, more bodies on the field. That's pretty good. Vapatu? Yeah, whatever. Alright, Grinder Golem is getting ranked up into the Giant Hunter. They just basically do what Grinder Golem does. Yet the winner of game 1 is Quattro. Perfect victory. He took no damage. Congratulations, Quattro. Okay, game 2. Huh? Excuse me? Huh, this is... I want to say new. It's not. But I'd like to say it was. Okay, whatever would have happened then, we'll never see. But let's see what happens now, shall we? Okay, Quattro, can you defeat this admittedly not great field from Riley? Yeah, you're gonna have to do more than just that. The Fantastics machine is here, which means Argent Chaos Force, baby. Oh, it's rank up time. We're ranking up into the Giant Hunter. Okay. Okay, the burn is proving to be a lot of damage. Gigantus Doll is here. Fantastic's machine is back. Oh, are we gonna see a second one? We are! And Puppet Fantastic's machine guarantees game. The winner is Quattro in game 2. A second perfect victory. Congratulations, Quattro. Who is the superstar? Does the show belong to Silvio Sawatari? Or is it Ali's world and we merely swim in it? Let's find out together, shall we? Alright, Mother Grizzly is on field. The superstar rises. Alright, and we end on Tetra. That means we get to add an aquarium. Not the best aquarium, but it does prevent you from getting destroyed. So you know what? Overall, pretty good, I'd say. Pretty good. Alright, lots of destruction. Effect stuff still works. Yeah, okay. Silvio stays in it. Okay, Ali is fighting back. Sylvia, there's only so many tricks up your sleeve. Okay, that's a pretty good trick though. Mother Grizzly is destroyed, ending on a Mother Grizzly. Okay, can Pot of Greed get you out of this scenario? Mayhaps, mayhaps. Alright, goodbye, Mother Grizzly. Hello, Starboy. You're not even going to activate Wetlands, which would buff these further? No? Okay. Starboy is gone. See, if you had wetlands out, this would be stronger than the superstar. I don't know why you can't grasp that concept. Okay, with a wetlands you might be cooking here. Oh, you're cooking. Ali fights back against the superstar. The 50 damage to Silvio. It might look like a little bit of damage to his life points, but it's a lot of damage to his pride. Let me tell you. Raigeki is perfect. Oh my god. Silvio just keeps finding different ways to counter all of Ali's misdeeds. Not misdeeds, but you know, the way she duels. Silvio's just the counter. He runs the show. I don't know what to tell you. And the winner in game 1 is Silvio Sawatari. A well-earned victory. He fought really hard for it. And you know what? He deserves it. He played extremely well against Ali. Oh! But she does have 2 Paleozoics Dino-Miscus in her hand. Okay, why did you get 222? That's not a real hand. Regardless, we will move on. Dino-Miscus will say no. Okay, more popping. Yeah, pretty good. Silvio sees a way around all of your strategies, Ali. Okay, 800 damage is dealt to Reflection on Salvatore. I completely butchered that sentence and his name. I'm sorry. Salvatore, yeah. Alright, yeah, you might not be able to destroy it, but you know what? You can do damage to it. Dealing damage works. And now, it is fully Ali's world. Oh, you might have filled up your field a bit too much there. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. The damage, after all, is pretty decent. Alright, that works. $1,300 damage does go through. And oh look, another 1,300 damage. 2200 damage is pretty good. Can Silvio 2-0 Ali? It's looking like it. Yep. Silvio's done it. Silvio proves he is not the main character just yet. Ali stays in it one last time. Silvio doing the cautious play, stealing an Aqua Actress. Raigeki will clear the field. Except of that. Okay. And it's over. The trap won't save you this time, Ali. The winner is Silvio Sawatari. Very good show. Very good show. But I do think Silvio is just one of your natural counters, Ali. You got unlucky in the bracket. Can Dextra defeat Rex Goodwin? Maybe. I think she has the possibility. We just have to see what she gets in her hand. Yeah, this is a pretty good start for Dextra. That would have been a good start for Rex Goodwin if he synchro summoned, but he did not, so it's a terrible start for Mr. Goodwin. Alright, we go straight into the Exceed summon of the Photon Paleo Operative. Okay, Safe Zone is activated, so it cannot be destroyed. It was a waste of Core of the Earthbound though, I must admit. Okay, well that makes this irrelevant, doesn't it? Hello, Sun Dragon Inti. You are okay because you do have another Butter Spy protection. And hey, even if you didn't, you got Raigeki. But you're still screwed against the Supe. Never mind, Supe is dealt with. A lot of defensive options for Dextra. Why aren't you summoning this? Oh, can't be normal summoned or set. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, now you can come out. Hello, Photon Alexandra Queen. Okay, that almost did something. But it looks like Dextra is going to win game 1 with a perfect victory. Okay, we detach a material, we put you into attack mode and lower your attack. The winner of game 1 is Dextra. Dextra might be going to the final day of Battle City. She just needs to get one more win against the former director, Rex Goodwin. Alright, we got some special summons. Ooh, the Mirror Force is good, but we do have some defensive options. Sun Dragon Inti is here. Oh, and we've got the Moon Dragon Quilla. Alright, we're turning everything into defense mode. This is an unfortunate pull for now. For now, it might improve. Yeah, that only helps one. And you probably should have put it on Sun Dragon Inti, let's be real. Okay, you need to start getting some of your offensive options, Dextra. All of these defensive options are great, but you need a good offense too. You do survive this turn, just barely. And that's game. The winner is Rex Goodwin in Game 2. That means it's time to go to Game 3, baby. No idea how this is gonna go, but hey, let's find out together, shall we? Let me just move the mic a bit closer. Sorry if there was some handling noise. Alright, this seems pretty good. Giant Rat is fine because it will just, you know, survive. Okay, we're going straight into Papilio-Operative. 700 damage will be dealt. Okay, good. I was worried you might have Monster Reborn that, which would have been a mistake. Okay, we're putting you in attack mode. Yeah, getting more of your Papilio-Operative stuff out is good. Your Papillon. Moonlight Papillon is quite good as well. Okay, there's going to be a Synchro Summon. Probably not the right target for Berserk Scales, but you know what, it's fine. The security orb was broken, so we do destroy the giant rat, forcing Rex to use more of his resources. And he failed to capitalize. He could have Synchro Summoned into Moondragon. Wait, no, doesn't Moondragon require a specific material? I'm not too sure anymore, but we go into another Papilio-Operative. What I am sure of is Rex Goodwin is not in for a good time. Okay, we seem to be wanting to go into Sun Dragon here. Yep. Hello, Sun Dragon Inti. And, yep, go to defense. The Butter Spy protection does in fact protect the Butter Spies. Reinforcements will grab us. Swallowtail. Is it enough? It's not enough of an attack loss. But if this one survives, you should be okay. Okay, interesting. This could go either way. $300 damage is dealt. The more damage you do, the better. What does this do? Oh yeah, when an effect is activated. What are you? Yeah, your opponent does not control Xyz's monsters, so that will not come in handy at all. At least you got good floating potential. Some of that potential is gone, but hey, you're thinning out the deck. Okay, we got a Shining Angel and a Mystic Tomato. Okay, 1000 damage goes through. Oh, this can be huge. Yep, we go into the Night Papilio Operative. And with that, that is game. Dextra makes the comeback, defeating Rex. Good win. Congratulations, Dextra. You are off to Battle City final day. But Chumpster is up against Trey. Trey has won a tournament in the past. He won his debut tournament, in fact. So, can Trey put on a good performance today? His dad and his brother Quattro have gone on to the final day of Battle City. Unfortunately, Quinton did lose his match against Rex Raptor, was it? So we will see how he does today. Alright, Raigeki is activated. But the Armadillo protects it. Okay, but we're going for the big plays. But the mana says no. The mana says get negated, Chumley. Everything you just tried to do is irrelevant. Alright, we're going for a rank 6. We go for Atlantis. And that's game. Game 1 goes to Trey. Oh, Chumley. You got a little bit outclassed there by Trey, not gonna lie. But we'll see how it goes with the next one, shall we? Oh, this is not a good Chumley hand. This is a very bad Chumley hand. But it looks like Trey also got a bad hand, so you know what? It's fine. Giant Rat goes in, does good damage. Okay, Harpeeves is here to clear out the back row. Trey, what is your hand? Oh, this is bad, guys. Come on, I want it to be competitive, not a one-sided stomp. Okay, the Machu Mech is here. Okay, 4,600 is dealt. The Vampire Koala stood no chance. And time for Chumley to decimate. But Eucalyptus Mole guarantees game for Chumley. Or we can just write Geki. No, the Armadillo says Chumley wins. It's quite funny. If he didn't do that, Chumley wouldn't have won this turn. Oh wait, no, the damage is not enough. Never mind. Alright, what can you do, Trey? Show us something good. Okay, the mana is here. Trey 2-0's the Chumpster. Trey moves on to the final day of Battle City. Well done, Trey. You should be proud. Anna Kaboom versus Jesse Anderson. Trains versus gems. Normally, a train will just blow over a gem and destroy it. But we'll see if Jesse's made of something special. Okay, Crystal Bond is activated. You are Crystal Bond, correct? Yes. Ooh, okay, we got Painful Choice. You used that kind of okay. You put in a few different names in there. Okay, pretty good run so far for Jesse. He is making Anna work for it. And now it's time for Anna to go boom. Yep, Gustav is here. Juggernaut Lieb is also here. And exact damage victory goes to Anna Kaboom. Damn, Anna. Just annihilating Jesse. Okay, we go to game 2. Anna's going second, so she has a better chance. Remember, she is the Lady of Games. The third best duelist in the world. Okay, we go straight into Gustav Max. Liebe is here. Not quite enough for game this time. What's in your grave? Just Crystal Bond. Okay, Crystal Bond is re-added. We add Pegasus. Okay, that's a throwaway. Okie dokie. The winner is... the winner definitely is Anna Kaboom. This is the semi-final match of day 3. And it's just a curb stomp as Anna rolls over Jesse Anderson. Congratulations, Anna. You've done well. Olga eliminated one of my favorites, Bell. I was disheartened. But let us see how she does against Sartare, who is not even in my top 50 duelists. She has Raigeki, which is a really good start against these guys. Alright, we got the fish recipe. That's way too premature on the Raigeki. And yeah, this won't work. You've only got one water monster on field. Okay, the meat recipe is here. Oh, hello, staff recipe. Okay, something's gonna happen. Yeah, bring out your token. This is the final match in the Tournament of Battle City Day 3. Day 4 is the final day where we're gonna have, you know, standard tournament type thing. Okay, this is very slow. That's it. You showed more of your hand earlier. I know there's more you can do that you're not showing us. Also, this would have been the right option, just saying. Okay, and now we have the Narwhal. Really? Ending your turn there, Sartare. Really? Oh, fun. Okay. Now Sartare is extremely limited. That doesn't matter all that much. Thanks to the barrier statue, I think Olga is just going to sweep. Okay, that harpies matters quite a lot. And the winner in game 1 is going to be Olga. Olga takes game 1 away from Sartare. The Chef of Duel Academy loses game 1. Let's see how the next game goes. Please don't Raigeki this. I know you're going to, but please don't. You know what? Ending on Narwhal is fine. Not a single spell card in your opponent's graveyard. Well, now there is. Okay, that's a really weak card. It pops, but it's really weak. Mother Grizzly is going to destroy it, because you're going to summon this, and then boom. Okay, no, I was wrong, because it does all this stuff. You should have summoned the... No, Barrier Statue would have also just been tributed. Actually, I'm not too sure. Would have been able to activate the effect? Okay, Beer Grill is here. See, this is why you wasted your Raigeki. Oh, another Beer Grill. Okay, hello. Amazingly, that still worked. Don't think it's gonna work again. Oh, you're going for a synchro play. Will this actually work? Will Olga make the comeback? No, never mind. Yeah, Satay is just gonna walk this one. Congratulations, Satay! We go to game 3. The final match of day 3 goes to game 3. It's what you like to hear. Okay, the Dino Miscus is huge. Really? We're gonna use the Dino Miscus that early? Okay, you do you, champ. You do you. The meat recipe is here. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, TT is probably smart. Okay, you have no ritual monsters. All hands in your card are... All hands in your card. All cards in your hand are gone. You need the barrier statue. Okay, okay. This is looking like it's a win for Olga thanks to the barrier statue. And we negate all spell effects. White Howling actually came in handy. I am surprised by that. Don't synchro away the barrier statue, you idiot. 1400 goes through. 2700 goes through. You threw away your win con. Just saying. Preventing special summons is always the go-to. Ooh, you attacked in the wrong... Well, you would not have been able to win this turn anyway, but still. Is Olga actually going to make it to day 4? Is she going to be in the final day? $600 damage is dealt to Satyr. Olga wins game 3. She is off to the final day. Olga, why are you doing well in Battle City? This is equivalent to being in top 8 in a normal tournament, going to the final day. This is insane. Okay, congrats, Olga. I didn't think you'd win. I gotta stop underestimating Olga. Okay, and for everyone's delight, let us see the bracket. I know I've kept it mostly hidden for a lot of this, but I thought I'd show it off for this. Okay, this isn't loading. But let's just... Okay, there we go. You know what? It's fine. Don't load the rest of it. It's fine. It's fine. Well, I'll do it later. Yeah, so the final day, round 3, is day 4. We've got some interesting matchups coming our way. And it's going to be really fun. Because day 4 is going to finish Battle City. And I cannot wait.